A mirror right in front of me. That's where I found an empty glass, reflecting that's a truth. It's telling words not to be told. I need that mask. I'm a shapeshifter at this masquerade, heart in both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. I can't tell you how to see me. Just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it unleash me, burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a shapeshifter at post masquerade, hide in both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise. Where have you been?
Hello. Oh. Anyway. We are finally at Endwalker. I lost my Sprout icon. I realized it today when I did my, like, yellow job quest for the end of Shadowbringers, and I was just like, oh, how upsetting. Now people will think I know what the fuck I'm doing in this game. How dare they? Just because I have 1,000 hours for each character doesn't mean I know anything in this game. I actually kind of miss it. I still have it on my other character. I do kind of miss it. I don't want people to assume I know what the fuck I'm doing. They'll be like, you don't have a Sprout. Why are you so bad at this? This is like level 50 content. I'm like, because I'm a fucking idiot. Thank you for noticing. But, yeah. I forgot we could do this. Oops. Yeah, we're on Endwalker, which is really weird for me, because that's like it. That's it. I mean, Dawn Trail's coming out, but it won't be out in time for it to not be just it. Speaking of. So, oh my god, you are so loud. Never mind, shut up. Holy crap. Okay, two things. Oh good, I broke the character. Okay, never mind. I didn't upload my 5.4 content, and now it's gone forever. Luckily, my Lalafell is behind, and has not gotten to it, so I could just record it. It's just gonna be weird on the YouTube channel. I'm not gonna get to that anytime soon. Second thing. I'm gonna play the Endwalker intro, whatever, right? I don't think it'll be a problem. I'm actually disappointed in how much the Shadowbringers one spoiled, that I was like, man, I don't want to watch these ever again, because at the end of Stormblood, your friends are gone, and there's some mysterious guy trying to contact you, right? Great. And there's a war that they're like, don't worry about it anymore. You got bigger problems. I'm like, I got bigger problems than a war? But okay. Apparently y'all could wipe your ass now. Shocker. Right? And then it's like, oh, here's all your friends. They're okay. And here's this lady that looks, you know, like Minvilia. And she's a child. And it's like, wow, that's a lot of shit to be exposing right now that I won't be able to just naturally get to experience anymore. Thanks, I guess. So yeah, I mean, shit. It was literally short of just revealing who the Crystal Exarch's identity was. Like, damn. Might as well have. Fuck. Now to be fair, the rest of the videos did not do that. They didn't really spoil anything. Because for Heavensward, we knew Ishgard was having dragon problems, and we were going there at the end of the ARR patches. It's like, yeah, we're probably gonna have to deal with that shit. Woo! At the end of Heavensward, Ilberd started a whole damn fucking war. And it made sense that we were going to go to Alamigo. Now the East was kind of like spoiled, but like not so much. Because it's not like anyone's lives hanged in the balance between the patch and the expansion. They're like, oh no, they're okay. I didn't know what the fuck happened to my friends. They could have been fucking dead for all I know. I might have had to like start the expansion out of fighting off some fuckers to save them. I don't know. No, they're fine. They're just walking around. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. They're okay. So I think for this one, 5.5. You got Xenos. You got Pokemon trainer Fan Daniel. Estinian's around. We're going to Charlian. Or Charlian. Charlayan. I don't fucking know. So yeah, alright, there's not much that's like, oh, what's gonna happen next? The cliffhanger for between Stormblood and Shadowbringers was huge for me. I enjoyed it so much. The patches for Stormblood are one of my favorite content because of it. That video for the intro for Shadowbringers kind of ruined half of it. So I don't think we'll have that problem though. So let's enjoy. I could just let it play, but I didn't want to listen to the Endwalker title screen. It sucks. We know the moon plays a part. Pretty cool.
The final days were upon us. The fabric of the star had begun to fray, its land rent by tooth and claw.
This Fan Daniel's being a little bitch. Oh no, her outfit's spoiled. That's a new outfit.
Myself, you know. And I've had enough of this rabble. Come on.
feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
To ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must then, but we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
What does the moon have to do with all of this? Still don't know why we're on the moon. Alright, if this expansion isn't as cool as that whole last battle— shut up! Out of your ass. Been having to hear this stupid title screen this whole time since I've subbed. So annoying. I kind of like how they like infuse the other expansion music into it because they were exploring characters from all over the place. Well, not characters, but locations. I'm trying to think if anything was spoiled. I mean, Sage, but I knew about Sage. I guess Alpha becoming Sage, but like, I already knew that from like being on Etsy and being like, oh look, it's my son. Oh look, he's a Sage. Okay. Let me think. Anything else? I mean, we already know Estinian was riding on a dragon before Endwalker. I think it's a different dragon, but dragons do be looking like dragons. Shit. What else? Yeah, I don't know where Thancred and Urianger are. The map, the cuts between like going from one place to the other, they zoom through the environment in the map so fast. I don't know. I don't know, man. Somewhere in the east, I think, maybe, perhaps. I don't know. It went so goddamn fast. I hope we get to go there. You know? I don't know. I think everyone looks a little weird in the extra like high definition expansion trailers because they don't look like what they look like in the game, and it's like, huh, you know? Alright, let's see. 86, 87, 85, 89, 85. Wow. We're gonna red mage it then, because red mage is my favorite. And it's my favorite. Oops. My favorite caster. Yeah. Give me that. Classic red mage slutty waist outfit. Look, that corset lacing ain't for nothing. Shoo. Anyways, I don't know what I'm doing. We're starting Endwalker. That's what we're doing. Let's go. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. If you don't know, there's currently a Halloween event and a Fall Guys event going on. I already have everything from the Fall Guys event that I want on both my characters. It's pretty fucking easy. It's only been out for 3 days. It's a little frustrating with the hitbox and server latency. But you know what? You can get through it. Not a problem. My sprout is gone! Cherish it, little sprout! It'll be gone soon. Sooner than you know. Elfmo, my child. Ew. Mevlo, you have some time to talk? I do. I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's respite, and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Oh, okay. I thought we were all taking a boat. We're going on a cruise, right? You couldn't voice this? Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. Are there none in Charlian? We have since learned that said structures are brought into being by the organization known as the Telephone. Stupid fucking name. Leave me alone. The telephone stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that the music is different, and I'm kind of just taking it in because it's the first time hearing it. I like it. I like it. It's almost nostalgic. JRPG sounding. Am I wrong? Sounds like I would find this in like some old role-playing game I played where you're... I don't know. I like it. Anyway. An apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been a cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. They're just recapping, okay. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem to resist the tempered, at least. But after what happened to Armvold and Fridola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. And I can't take out every tower, it's just not feasible. Yet, while these threats close to home are paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telephone are under the leadership of Fan Daniel, and one delightful fellow, Xenos Galvis, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. He says sarcastically. Dun, 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 dun. To date, he reclaimed his old body, murdered the Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, I saw the bloodiest fighting in the fighting in the War of Succession, but that hasn't since changed in troubling ways. Wait, what? During our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons that cries, or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket the ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they too were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events too were orchestrated by the telephone. I gotta learn how to say that word, but damn, is it a dumb looking word. An army of primals is awful enough, but in the light of recent developments, I fear that it is only the prelude of an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter the threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. And we'll find a way in Charlian. I'm sure of it. Master... Oh god. Oh, how do I pronounce his name? I forget. Forshino? I think that's how you say it. Master Forshino's comments regarding the final days were curious, to say the least. The Forum knows more than it's letting on. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from Mistress Kryles. She says that the arrangements... Wow, the music is super loud even though it shouldn't be. I'm gonna turn that down. She says that the arrangements for your visit has been finalized. You're to head to Limsa Laminza and board the next ship bound to Charlian. And on arrival, present yourself as associates of the students of Beldecion. Come to assist with the Order's restoration. Nice. The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must race with the prospect of returning home after so long. True! Damn, that was... I am eager to see it, of course. Of course. We should set off at once. You were disowned before this. It's okay. I'm your parent now. I was always your parent, let's be honest. Who took more care of you? Your parents or me? The person who kept you alive this whole fucking time. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. So let's see, we got two fucking rabid, uneducated idiots and a bunch of people from this place. I'm sure we won't embarrass them at all. I'm sure me and Astidian can behave ourselves. No. Abso-fucking-lutely not. Abso-fucking-lutely not. There's no fucking way our two dumbasses cannot... Oh, fuck. I'm just... It'll be interesting. I really hope there's a time to literally make an ass of myself there. For being fucking stupid. I don't know why I want that. I just do. I want all the weird little nerds to know, I'm stupid as shit, and I'm gonna push them in a locker if they talk bad about my kids. I heard these guys are fucking weird. And so far, they are. The twins were obnoxious when they got here. Their dad is a fucking prat. That one lady and guy from the Sage questline, they're fucking weird. Where am I going? I'm gonna go push some nerds into a locker and steal their books. Curious. I never thought the day would come when I would be sailing home again. It'll always seemed so very far away. Sea travel can be tedious, but I don't mind it. Tis rare experience from most Ishgardians. Okay, I was wondering, like, it looks like he's talking to him, so I was wondering if they were talking about anything. Though a part of me looks forward to returning home, I have not forgotten that my father stripped us of our privileges of our family name. I hope it does not cause us trouble with the officials upon arrival. What a grim reason to bring you to Sharlayan. Not much to be done about it, I suppose, but I would have liked to give you the grand tour under happier circumstances. You know, we don't go anywhere for pleasure, it's always business. Well, Tataru, everyone's here, which is good, because I've already paid for your passage, and the fee is non-refundable. The ship for Sharlayan should be pulling up into port soon, so please follow me and have your luggage close at hand. I was supposed to bring stuff? Mivo's like, wait a minute, I was supposed to pack? Oh. I'm gonna turn this up. I forgot to adjust the volume. I turned it up because on my VODs it's very quiet. Because I wish it.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule.
Oops.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one.
Did Thancred go to school, or was he just taught by Louis Soir? I don't remember.
And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
You're an old man.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Sharlayan, Sir Estinian?
I don't think he left Ishgard until we intervened, okay? So yeah, probs.
Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Better.
What's wrong, Tataru?
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland.
Oh.
It's just, we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Oh.
I'll hold you to that.
I wish it was we could take her with us.
You're still here.
Hori! Coulternay!
Coulternay. That's how you say that. Why does it take till Endwalker for me to learn how to say that man's name? He's been around since ARR. God damn it.
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye, we, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
We're set to sail! All aboard for Charlian!
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
I wish we could bring her with us. That spelling is like Colonel.
Have a safe journey, and please, please be careful.
Bye, Tataru. Oh.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown.
Whose voice is this?
A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end.
Why does this sound familiar?
Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
New number, who dis?
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Alright, answers. Being played in the hollow echo and oh.
Feel. Think.
Crystal Mommy?
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser.
Is this how we sleep on a ship? Man, these ships suck!
We're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
There are no beds in this place?
Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
What's that?
My voice yet reaches you.
Mommy Crystal?
I am glad. Hear, feel, think.
What the fuck?
And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Whoa, where's that coming from? Wait a minute. So, is the crystal not you? Oh, I'm gonna move my microphone a little bit closer, so I don't have to yell. But then I can't see. Ugh. Whatever. Have to do. Yeah, pretty much why now? I don't understand why I would say the other one. Why would you be the- not me! Her! She has a humanoid form. So what's the crystal? Also, I don't understand why I would say this. Like, yeah, I haven't talked to her in a while, but like, oh shit, never mind. It's literally, does it have everything to do with what's happened and all the truth revealed about Zodiark and Hydaelyn being primals? Oh shit, I'm talking to a primal. Oh shit, it's a primal I'm already tempered to. Fuck. Yeah, just why now?
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Hydaelyn has always been, a primal.
Yes. So I'm tempered.
Zodiark was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered.
Because Zodiark is the
greater
will of the
his
storm.
strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms, monumental, which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable.
There we go. Trying to open something, not be noticeable.
Then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
What?
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlian's just over yonder.
Thought she would disappear on me after that.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
So, her appearance is very interesting because we know that someone had to be the Heart of Zodiac and Heidelin, so her having that mask that is very familiar to the Asian City people tracks. Just tracks.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Actually, no. I was looking at a lady.
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Charlian.
Oh, I see it.
How could you not? There's no bad weather.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
Pretty sure your mom still loves you.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed. 'Tis as Sir Estinian saith. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Charlian proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Oh my god, it's Endwalker.
Charlian, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
I don't know about that.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Charlian all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Charlian only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders. Especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge.
Yeah, I was about to say, how are you gonna get knowledge if you're stuck on an island with each other? Oops.
If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Am I gonna get kicked? Am I gonna get
Quite.
deported?
So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Charlian's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration. Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Aren't you a graduate?
course.
Are you not a
The
graduate?
immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we? Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahat here of the students of Baldessian at your service.
I thought the students of Baldessian are those with the Echo, but I don't think Rahatia has the Echo.
I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
What does Archons mean?
Ishtola rule.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alize Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
Damn, you need to rub it in their face.
And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Charlian natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Hi.
Name and occupation?
Occupation. Adventure by trade.
An adventurer. Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea, and it does indeed match the profile provided. You may enter. And you, sir?
Estinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
What is he gonna say? Because, like, what is there to say? He's not an adventurer. Babysitter?
If you'll allow me... My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
God, they're so fucking, like... Ugh, such a tight ass. Calm down.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
What were you gonna say, Estinian? Because you're formally a dragoon. I guess you could be a babysitter. Which I guess is what a mercenary for hire is.
Croyle, it is good to see you.
Couldn't say Scion. You were told to say anything but that. You know, so... I was just curious.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we?
I honestly thought he was gonna fuck it up when he made that facial expression. I was like, bro, don't fuck this up.
Oh! Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
Yeah, the first person we talked to seems really fucking obnoxious.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Oh god. It just all appeared in front of me. I want to change some things. System configuration. Because I don't want the music to be super loud during like this part, right? But when we get to cutscenes, I want it to be loud enough where I don't need to turn it up. And I think that's good for now. Alright. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. Fuck the quest! I gotta go exploring! What the fuck is that? Oh, it's mammoths. I got shit to attune to. Where's the actual crystal? Oh, it's up here. Up here. I'm gonna do this because if I don't, I'll forget. And I have gone to places and left without attuning. I've done it. It's very embarrassing. Little bean. Excuse me. Wait, how do you still have a sprout? Okay, if you have a sprout and Endwalker, I feel like you don't have enough hours. And at that point, you really don't know what you're doing. Literally, like, Slackjaw over here, like, hey, wait a minute. I know there's a way to actually, like... Isn't there a way to put stuff? What are you thinking? No, it's not player search. It was something stupid like that, though. Maybe I won't find it. I don't know. Don't know. Oh well. It's how you get the different symbols right here. Like, that's where the RP symbol goes and something else. And figure out how to do it. That'll be... Yeah. I had thought to launch directly into the explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Mevlo and Estinian's first time in Charlian, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that is long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at Beldesian's Annex. How does that sound? 'Tis a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Louvier estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I am equally untethered, as it were. There's no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass on the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of the old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetheryte Plaza, was it not? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. Arianje? I, too, have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith. By thy leave. Oh, God. What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. Just don't get lost. But I could... Oh. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You have been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Oh, of course. If you'll have me. Come, Mevlo, Charlian awaits. Oh, that's right, because he's from the other timeline, so, like, it's been 100 years? After you, my friend. I am more than content to follow your lead. Graha is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. In the event you use an Ethernet, Grahatia will catch up with you as long as you remain in the same area. You can leave Grahatia behind, however, by entering a different area, you may also speak to him and select the option to part ways. Oh. You wish to have Graha accompany you? Again, return speaking with the original location. Well, God, there's a lot of explanation for just having a guy follow me. Yee! All set? Then let us be on our way. Our first stop, assumingly enough, is the Last Stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Kyle is also accompanying you. Lead your two companions. Ah, we got a party! Oh, I love this. I think it's cute. Oh. Oh. I want to speak to my companions. Yeah! I'm grateful to have Kryle's help in reacquainting myself with this place. It's almost as if I'm seeing it seeing it all with new eyes as you are. God, bloody heck. Sorry, Graha, you're kind of slow. Come on, let us head to the cafe. It may not seem so at a glance, but the Last Stand is actually a very important part of the city. Okay. Da, 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 da. This is so cool! Like having an actual party in an RPG. Oh. Okay, I thought it'd be different for each area. Huh. You can get a little more in. And here we are, the Last Stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Charlian tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. So, white people food? How can I put this? The food is, it's bland. Ah, British food! Beans on toast, if you will. A delicacy. As encapsulated as our infamous Archon loaf, the prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first, and taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the Last Stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost to fine dining in Charlian, and the one and only bastion of culinary arts in the Isles of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall the burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I've ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Charlian when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha. But surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when the time permits, and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe is where it will take us up to the Aetheryte Plaza. Is this where we're gonna get the grapes? The infamous grapes I've heard about? I've heard about these grapes. An unusual shape, isn't it? I would love to look at it, but I cannot. I assure you, however, it's a perfectly functioning aetheryte. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I shall make a mention of a confluence. A research facility located on this very plaza is much vaunted. Discoveries are the reason Charlian stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allegan aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Charlian's largest marketplace. I've already attuned. It is very pretty. Can't wait for this bitch to be all nice and shiny. You guys think anything different? You've attuned yourself to the aetherite? Then let us continue to the Agora. Oh, the markets! I always did look forward to seeing what new wares they had to offer. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlian, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from various research institutes, but I think the practice has thankfully died out, for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up on your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetherite Plaza, follow the path north, and climb the stairs up to that imposing building at the top. Sure. Real quick. No, you guys are materia. I don't want materia. I wanted a mender. Oh well. Pretty. This reminds me of like Greece? The building we're looking for sits atop the stairs to the north of the Aetherite. Just keep walking up, and you'll reach it eventually. The district we're passing through is the Archon's design. Is Archon a student? Because I thought the twins were students. Like, I thought they graduated. I don't understand. A name which honors the 7 individuals whose contributions were instrumental in the founding of Charlian. It is the city's political and financial center, and it also hosts a collection of research institutions. It is a fascinating experience to walk around the city and contrast my image of the past with the reality of the present. I haven't seen any Ethernet. There's one. Oh, there should be more. Oh wow. What a good view. This grand structure before you is the Rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which the forum of elected representatives would deliver orations, and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, and the nature of the forum and duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here on, one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my arrival at the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Charlian. I'm doing a terrible job voice acting him, by the way. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, a Crystarium. Or the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the counselors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fitting name of Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. I'm liking this background music going on. I don't know, something about it makes me super happy. Not this part though, it's just like a certain part. Oh. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this is where those who put ashore with Archon Nyunkurf built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as the residential district for most important officials and the oldest Charlian families. You'll see that the one mansion clearly larger than its neighbors. The estate belongs to our friends from House Louvier. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for a time being. Yeah. And with that, we bring our little Charlian tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be entertaining and enlightening, an enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldessian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, across the bridge to our right, and follow the path below to the Aetheryte Plaza? Correct. After you, Mivlo. Okay. Is this... Whoa. Okay. These are the houses. And then bam. I know they were Snotlo's little brats, but I didn't realize, like... Yeah, that's it. We should TP it. That'd be hilarious. Just saying. Wait, is there a fucking crystal here? Yeah, there is. Alright, let's grab it. I haven't grabbed a lot. I grabbed that one. I don't even think I grabbed that one. Should go straight to the door and just fucking teabag it. Hey. A speech bubble. Ah, the good old annex. I used to bunk here whenever I had business in the city proper. Like the time I came to submit the thesis for my Archon qualification. Oh, it's a qualification. Is it like a master's? We have to do a thesis? Have I tired you out with all this walking? Not to worry. I had rooms prepared for you at the annex. Just follow the path to the west of the Aetheryte Plaza and we'll be there in no time. Okay. Ah. I'll only be missing that one, which is the studium. bum, 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 bum. This part. I like this part of the song a lot. As the joyous looked on Raha's... Wait, what? As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldessian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive at the doorstep of the phenomenon. But I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you, then? Sure. I'm back, and I've brought Mivlo and Raha with me. Ah, you were right about the ship, then. Hello, Graha. Nice to see you again. And it is a pleasure to finally meet you, Mivlo. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojika Tsunashka. It's been an age. Allow me to introduce Ojika Sunjika. I'm assuming that's how you say that. Administration Office for the students of Baldessian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. You may recall meeting his cousin... Oh, yeah. Ejika. I don't know. Oh, yes. Eureka. I've read the initial reports. Quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isle. Do take care if you have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition. I didn't do Eureka. I didn't do a lot of things. I skipped a lot of optional stuff. There's just not enough time in the day to do all of that. You know. And I don't know. I'll focus on it later. Like, I'm doing crafting, that's enough, right? This place is like a second home to the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlian. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the Isle itself, vanished, the Annex has served as our base of operations. And yet it feels so empty, with so many of us lost to us. Our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we see the students rise again. But first, we must ensure the telephone fail. Or fall? Through that door to the left is the main hall where we will discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is. You probably have time to rest before the discussion begins in earnest. What's that one? I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please feel free to make yourself at home. Oh, the nap rooms. Perfect for an afternoon doze. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. 'Twas simply that we were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we would slip into a drawn just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known as amongst the students as nap rooms, even if such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Ah, the inn. Hopefully the others won't be long in coming. I will wait for you all in the main hall. Thanks, Cryo. I'm gonna go check out the Charlian rooms. I just want to see what they look like. Cause I noticed one thing. The Crystarium rooms don't have a glamour dresser. Or no, they don't have a haircut. They have a glamour dresser, no haircut. It was one or the other. Retire to your room. Clean sheets and a warm blanket awaits. Thanks. I want to see what it looks like. Okay, so... The fuck is that? Is that Ifrit? That's Bahamut? Not Bahamut. Behemoth? Sorry, their names are so similar, but they're nowhere near the same thing. That's just a lot. Oh, there's storage up there. Okay. Okay. Not bad. Kind of junky. And they're just like, oh, a mender. I don't know what my shit look. Oh, it's fine. Okay. Let's make sure. Yeah, something's low. I don't know what it goes to. It is my sage stuff. Let's just keep that nice and neat. Hey, what's up? Do you have papers, pet? Do you have papers plastered on the walls of your room? It was not unusual for occupants to pin up notes and documents as such, and then forget to take them when they were on their merry way. Sometimes it's quite deliberate, though. You may see complaints addressed to other members, or a thank you card to an engrossing literature someone left behind. Beloved traditions that I should know better than to dwell upon. If we are to create a future for the students of Beldesion, and so many others, we must look into the days ahead. Oh. You can still be nostalgic, it's okay. Oh wow, there's a lot. Okay, hold on, what do we got? Moogles? Oh, it's King Moogle myth. Dravanian... No, it's not. It's not. No, it is. I don't know. I'm dumb. Doma? Okay, so that's Kugane. In the Ruby Sea. Okay. Allegan bullshit. I don't... What is that? Oh, is that? It's crystal. Is that, I forgot what it's called. Oh shit, it's the map. I wish I could read these notes. Oh. Garuda. That's just Eorzea. I don't know what that is. Star map? Feeling refreshed and alert, our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us. Please be voiced. Please be voiced. I don't think so. But still, okay. It might be.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
Where did you go?
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Unless you cause problems. Then it's not fine.
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telepharoi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum.
Everyone's an uptight little shit here. I don't know.
As most of you know,
The 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nadana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal.
Yeah, probs.
In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
That me!
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnairian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary.
Split our forces. We're gonna have to.
Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts. You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course! The more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavner. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavner on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Okay, so I either get to hang out with my kids and Graha and Kryle and Yostola, or I get to hang out with Thancred and Estinian and also Urianger. Well, at least they're not on the same team, driving me fucking crazy. Alright, hold on. I gotta find... Give me this map. That island here. That's where we're going. Is this? Is that Damascus? Damascus? I think so. Hard to tell. Ugh. Huh. When we sailed right under it, huh? Why don't we have a map of this area? Why are we acting like we don't know what this shit is? Okay, well... You wanna hang out with Kryle or... Estinian? Give me a minute on that front. Oh god, why am I yawning? Okay. I see. I don't know if I'll be able to finish both. You know what? We've hung out with Kryle and Graha long enough. Let's go hang out with Estinian and Thancred. That's how we'll call it. Estinian and Thancred and Urianger. It's me and the boys! Thancred is eager to set forth for Thavner. Same, bro. Oh, God. I'm not tired, so I don't know why I'm yawning. Although coffee does sound great right now. I have Kryle's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Thavner... Thavner? I've already forgot how to say it. I can travel by Aetheryte, but what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would be a waste of time if we don't have. Kryle was of the same mind, and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. The Confluence, thou sayest? I'm afraid so, my friend. What's going on? Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee, owing the knowledge of our comrade Moonbrita. Moonbrita was the authority on etherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are the researchers at the confluence. Haven't you gone and seen them yet? I attempted to do so earlier, but in my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As it half the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus have I kept my silence. Urianger! You fucking prat! Whether you come with us or no is your choice, and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Got a gravelly voice, and I'll try. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the confluence, and I shall face which hath long been overdue. Then it is settled. Then let us be off. If it is settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for the researcher named Kite. The only I didn't attune to this? Wow, I'm really dumb. Hunt for specimen. Let's go get this one. I just want to have it so I don't have to do it later. You know, for being an Endwalker, I thought I would see more bun boys. I haven't seen a single one. Or I haven't noticed. NPC-wise, not players, obviously. Did I do it? I did it. Well now, this is rather a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Kryl of the students of Beldesion. We seek passage to Thavnir, and understand you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome. Test subjects? Oh, you haven't heard? Well then, let me explain. So in order to travel to Aetherytes, you must ordinarily be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're in the mess of the ether hurtling along the life stream. An inconvenient, but inconvertible limitation of the Aetherite teleportation. What if we were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an Aetherite without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years we've labored to make such travel possible, and people might move about more freely. We've finally done it. We've created a new kind of Aetherite that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these aetherites, but the aetherites themselves must be pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just happens that our first test pair of aetherites, one has been installed here in Charlian, and the other in Yildihamad, a port town in Thavnar. As you may know, our nation has a long maintained strong ties with Radzathan, and indeed we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So, to sum it up, we are to test these aetherites. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that, oops, not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say that these aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magic imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true, and far be it from me to worry about such things, but we do have permission to make use of the shiny new invention. The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come to a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the life stream in a statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain to see that you aren't most people. Miss Kryl truly knows how to pick 'em. If I might change the subject, Air Master fucking hell, bro. Wilson, why is there an F and an S? And Mistress Bulwida not present today. Oh, you haven't heard? They recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. The large-scale project helmed at the forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside the Aetherite Plaza. I'll be along shortly. Are y'all ready to die?
Right, we're all set.
No.
Just the 4 of you, was it?
Yup.
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
Oh, that's right.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects.
Why does this sound like Lisa's old voice from ARR? This sounds like fucking Ida from ARR.
Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please.
I mean, a little more high pitch, but still. That's us.
Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether. Oh, and one last thing. You might
experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
What?
They're either dead or they succeeded! Yay! Holy shit. This is cute.
Thavnir, home
So
to
colorful.
city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between two peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have? What chance?
He just passes straight out.
Against such an insidious foe.
It's like we're fucking hungover from a party. God.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
We really are the fucking wasted, hungover people from a party, and it's like 4 AM or some shit. This is so fucking funny, actually.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions.
What?
Don't let Estinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Must stop another dumb guy from spending money. You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you reach him in time? Bro. The fetal position Arianje gets me, bro. I'm sorry, that's hilarious. I don't know why. Okay, I gotta find a Stydian. Oh no. Ah, Stydian! That was quick. No! Don't walk away. Oh my god. You there. I need 3 drinks, something that helps with ether sickness. But by the... What? Manusa? Manusa? By the Minusa, a traveler. I mean, greetings. Greetings and welcome. The fuck is that? You are wise, good sir, to come to me, my special Amara lassie, made with only the finest and I didn't get to see his face. Precious ingredients is famed for calming unruly bellies. By the way of warm welcome to Thavnir, I am pleased to offer to you for a low price of 19,800 gil for just not one, not two, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. The price is high. I heard robbery, and you want to say as much to Estinian, but you realize your words of warning. Wait. You realize any words of warning you cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. Bro, I'm gonna vomit on Estinian. You must stand before Estinian using gestures. Deny the deal is fair. Estinian. No! I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie. This merchant is swindling me. What? Sincerest apology, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. This is actually 1,890 gil for the 3 bottles of lassie. That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well then, your coin. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them and the others and go and get some rest. Yeah, I'll go sleep off my hangover. I'll be back after I've explored the town. Don't spend any money! Silence. Praise be to the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee and Estinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. You were, in time, excellent. You've spared us Tataru's wrath. I sure fucking did, but let's not make another mistake like Alphino. Sweet release! If you hadn't already, you should have yours too. Let's take our little Capri Sun of sippy little, Pedialyte. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. The lassie truly worked wonders. Yeah, that actually did. Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair. I've bound it. 'Tis the most I could do against this in this heat, short of shedding my armor. May I ask where you got the cord for it? Oh no! No, don't tell me you spent $1 million on this shit. Oh, god damn it. A local vendor. A man said a Thavarian weave, though it not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? You spent $9,000 on it? No. Yeah, 9,400. 9,400 gil. Steel, I was told. 'Tis nothing Estinian. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphino could hold a candle to you. It's not uncommon for merchants to set them high, but this seems a little ridiculous. I am inclined to agree with thine assessment. It doth seem excessive, unusually so. So is your fucking language. Claiming Daphne... Nar? This... It's the TH and the V that throw me off so bad. My learning disability is flaring up, Jesus Christ. As its dominion, the nation of Razat-Han hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. You know what? Now that goddamn it, now that Estinian's put his hair up, I don't know. Something about it. In the beginning there were the Arcasadora, a Mada... Oh god, it's vocabulary time! Matag... Nope. Matanga tribe indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through the intermingling, their intermingling a culture rich and distinct did emerge. Ariandre, please shut the fuck up. I'm actually, like, mad. I'm mad at him for existing at this point. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hainish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. The development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this have combined to make a trading post of Razat-Han. Yet such a status cannot be taken for granted, nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given the merchants at the gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, the opportunistic pricing is rampant, though suggests that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap the people have fallen upon hard times. Excuse me. Whatever the truth may be, 'twould be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye. One not to lose by learning more. So, ere we seek out Kryle's acquaintance, we see what information we can gather here in Yedlamad? Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. Alright. Before we do anything. Oh, they put Charlian in the other. Interesting. My history. Right, let us split up and make inquiries in town. Mevlo, the pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can regroup by the Aetheryte. Off-putting though the mere sight of it might be. Oh, because we're all gonna vomit our brains out. Can I? Oh. Just kind of want to bust open the map a little. Hmm. Whoopsies. The crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling as if it's been left too long. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels further away. Compared to the other ports you have visited in the past, there appears to be little activity. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though. I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could have been worse. I could have a consturim to keep afloat, like Karl Zal. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler by the looks of you. If you a moment, perhaps you could pay Kalzal a visit. He'd be glad for the tidings from abroad. Like as not. You'll find him at the Salt Wind Sails, the harbor guild building across the water there. Oh. I thought this is where I would find him. Hmm. Well now, if it isn't a traveler. You're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that cursed tower suddenly appeared on, Naranar. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion, but no, it had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to we still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us? Only the gods know. Alright, let's talk to this guy. The Dalmaskins aren't coming? But we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, that's all. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire's at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And there's towers sitting on our doorstep spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. Ah! But this will be an enormous loss. Alright. Forget about the Dalmascans. I'm sure some ships are still coming. And we have the fresh produce and handkerchiefs and medicines. All the perennial Honish favorites. Our custodian works closely with the merchants and artisans to support only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all of these things, Kazal. I do. Which is why I regret to say that I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled and indefinitely postponed. Because I can't talk. And you are... Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. Sorry, I'm not. I see, that's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. Oh. My name is Mastia, and I'm here to see Kazal. Kalzal? I'm assuming it rhymes. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. Okay. Sure, whatever. I guess I'll take care of it, even though I don't work here. Like, why the fuck would I? Where is it? Oh, he's over there. Yes? Can I help you? I don't know, man. I don't even know why I'm here. I remember seeing you back at the guild. You wanted to speak with Kazal too, did you? I'm Matsia, a fisherman of Akyali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Kazal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. And when I heard that the consortium has been struggling, I became worried and I decided to come see him. Just as soon as he's free anyways. He's a hard-working man and I dare not disturb him. If I may ask, what is it that you do? I thought I was taking care of a tower. What the fuck are we doing? An adventurer, you say, and you travel the world helping people. Well, that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see... sorry. I brought some fresh fish with me, and the portion I couldn't preserve, I want to sell them. The problem is I'm terrible with people, and I've only dealt with Kazal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead? And show me how it's done. I said I'm an adventurer, not a salesman. The fuck? If you're willing, please let me know. We could begin at once. I'm not. I'm actually not willing at all. In fact, I thought I had to deal with a tower. The events follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registration. What happened to me dealing with this shit? Evil tower spitting primals, but I guess it can wait as it murders people. You'll do it then? Show me how you deal with customers? I'm in your debt. I'm not even a salesman. Right. Please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here and oh my god. Yeah, I know how it works. Well, I'm officially annoyed. I had fun. I was like, oh, this is gonna be another, like, fun segment like they did in the beginning of Shadowbringers. I'm glad I didn't say it, because holy shit, do I regret that. Hi. Greetings to you, too. I suppose I'm well enough to be given the circumstances. Things have settled down somewhat, but it's utter chaos when the tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. Many remained there for now, but I could not stay away. I had to come back, continue my life such as it is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. Oh, trust me, I don't. I make sure to keep well clear of the tower, and when more monsters emerge from it, I heed the Radiant Host instructions. I hope they deal with it soon so we can get back to our normal lives, to the days where you could earn as much as you gave, and tuck into a meal satisfied that you did good work. Speaking of meals, why not have fresh fish, you say? Oh, you're a fishmonger. Heh. When you bait me like that, how can I not bite? Very well, give me some of your fish. Hell yeah. Thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is shallow cod, delectable stewed in coconut milk or baked with a sprinkle of salt. I'm a born salesman! Actually, I'm not. I can't stand idle prattle like this. Okay, I understand what we're doing. We are learning of the people's situation here, but hear me out. I just want to do it the tower and the alchemists. The nitty gritty. I get it, but I don't care. Oh wait, did we go past? Oh no, it's right here. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, fucker. Hey, lady. A hawker, are you? Sell fruit by chance? If so, I'd want to buy some armor, let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. What do you need so many armor for? Amara for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late I go through that much for no time at all. I am a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming in these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas, but not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that and this and that. All of it wears me down, and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. Are you sure you're actually hungry? You know, when you think about it, I'm not sure. Rather than hungry, perhaps I've been feeling unfulfilled and I try to fill that void by gorging on food I like. Take care not to overeat. I try not to, thank you. Perhaps it's for the best that you don't sell me fruit. Still, I enjoy our chat and it took my mind off my troubles for a moment. No! Never mind, if nothing else, you left her with a positive impression. Now let's move on to the north side. Oh no! I didn't want to. I should have known. This man's fucking feet. Like I'm being chased by Nemesis. Oh my god. Dun, dun. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh, my stomach. Ether sickness? No. Nothing so unusual. Just a hurry to get back to work and just ate a little too quickly. You should take it easier. Eat more slowly and savor your food. Would that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. It's not... Like as not, circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. I'm also working as hard as I can while I still can. The better to be prepared. How do you intend to be prepared? By stockpiling supplies. For that, I need to earn coin so I can buy food, medicine, what have you. Do we have anything suitable, Matsuya? Oh, we do have some dried products too. Cucumber and puff paya fish. They're the last of the batch, so if you're interested, we have them for a discount. Truly, by all means, I'll take them all. That counts as making a sale. Yeah, I figured he wouldn't want fresh fish. I remember what I told you earlier, that I preserve what I catch, which serves to show the importance of being attentive. Yeah. Thank you so much for the demonstration. It's truly eye-opening. Let us... I thought I had to get 3 sales. Oh, well. Oh my god, why are you talking so loud? Sorry, someone's in the kitchen talking loud so you can hear him through the wall. And I just don't know why. Dun, dun, da, dun, da, dun, dun, da, dun, da, dun. Alright, dude. Oh my god, can I get rid of you, please? Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. You managed to sell the 2 out of the 3 people you approach. Adventurers do indeed have great conversational skills. Watching you at work was very enlightening. By applying the lesson I've learned, I hope one day to peddle as well as you. Yeah, well, maybe. Still, there's only so much that can be done. I hope things will return to normal for Kazal soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice, and who should it be but... Oh, and who should it be but Messiah? Yeah, too late, buddy. We already sold the fish, you fucking idiot. Kazal, have you finished with your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me. Try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in, it's hardly any going out. There simply aren't enough options at this rate. So you can't buy my fish anymore? I'm sorry, Matsuya. I truly am. But for now, you must peddle your own goods. But by myself, I can't. I want to help you, I do, but as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured all into my consortium. and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I've friends and family depending on me, and I won't let them fail. Or I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. Kazal. I don't care. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I should. I like this place. It looks really pretty. I want to go do shit, but like... I just want to do the tower. Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage somehow. Well, I best return to my village. Thanks again, and please take care on the road. Alright, let's finally meet up back with the boys. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust. Yeah, business be businessing not well, though. I see. We also heard that the tower was affecting many locals' livelihoods. But to think that it would happen to such an extent. For other notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearance and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. Harley, my dog is just not jumping, but he's like walking into things. Buddy, go to bed. Go to bed, buddy. Guess not. As before, the culprits are most likely tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth the lunar primal. Business as usual for the Telefor... Ah, fuck it, I forgot how to say it again. Buddy, stop! Why are you over there? Alright, we're gonna pause for a minute. Alright. Dog had to be put on the bag because he's so tightly wound. I don't know what's going on with him. Just lay down, buddy. Oh, hi. That Messiah fellow you are helping. He's Arkasadara, is he not? Apparently, 'tis almost exclusively his people are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? If summoning is the perpetrator's aim, I doth stand to reason that the Arkasodara would be the primary targets. For 'tis the faith of their ancestors that prevaileth in these lands, and many are devout at her still. We'd better go after him. Akiali lies to the west, as I recall, and the same direction as Kryle's acquaintance incidentally. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Okay. Let's go, ponytail boy. Alright. Oh, it's like right here. Okay. You do not see Master Matsuya. Master Matsuya? What the fuck? You do not see Matsuya nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. I'm dumb. Like up there? Oh, there's a big elephant. Oh, it's a big elephant. You do not see Matsuya from here either. No, leave me alone. Help! You hear his voice. It's coming from the north. You know what? Give me a minute. Character config. I want to turn off the mount music. Because this is our first time hearing this music. Although I don't know where it would be. Huh. I don't know where it's at. I guess I want to be here. I don't know where it's at. I'm too dumb for this shit. Display main menu. No. The fuck. I don't know where it's at. The fuck? Hell. Come on, where is it? Well, we're gonna walk there while we're... don't know why it would be... Wait, where is he? Oh, right there. I'm so annoyed. The worst part is, I probably like went past it 800 times. Oh my god, screaming right now. Alright, let's deal with this. That's gonna take too long. Alright, let's get this guy to safety. I'm gonna blow up this tower. Oh, where did they go? Why are you here? Wow, you are kinda dim. I see you found them in time. You and your friends came to look for me. I don't know how to thank you. I was on my way home and I took a moment to stop and rest, think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We heard that the Arcasadora were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. Oh, we've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know and the ocean's all we have. I see. That's your decision to make, but should you you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. Tis our understanding that a strange fiend has emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zod. House of Divinities, in the old tongue it means. But then, they're not true divinities, they're monstrous imitations and only bring death. To have one's faith so twisted in a grievous indignity, in full justify art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us thy divinities and their true nature? You've come all this way to save us. Really? To think I had you peddling fish. Yeah, you fucking idiot. But to answer your question, yes, of course. We would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it, of course. So please come to our village. We're good, God-fearing folk. Okay? All of us. And we'll be honored to share our knowledge and fish. Good, God-fearing folk. Don't like that. What sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit to Akyasil? Sure. Wonderful. Just follow the road to the west and down the hill. You can't miss it. So 'tis the Simulacra of the Venerian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt exists before, they can be none now. They kidnapped the Honish. The kidnapped Honish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Sorry, I fucking hate Ariane. It's also half the reason this is such a drag. At least with Y'shtola, as much as I don't really care for her, she's easy to voice. She's one of the easiest to voice. Just monotone your voice low as a lady, and you'll be fine. Ariane talks like a fucking dangus. Doesn't matter what voice he has. Can't do it. He talks like a fucking idiot who wants to be in a Shakespeare play. Bitch wanted to be a theater kid so fucking bad. So fucking bad. Sorry, I didn't mean to hit my microphone. God damn. Ended up being a different type of nerd. Though indeed saving them will mean confronting the false gods, like as not. As you said, we do well to study their religious traditions. To Akali, or whatever, however you say it. I like this place. It's really pretty. Ariane's crushing my vibe, man. He's just fucking it up. Oh, this is it? Okay. Welcome to Akiali. The name means white beach. These aren't very white, but okay. And there isn't much here save for that. But please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. And any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Konga and old Hasviada. They're free at the moment as it happens. Do you want to know about our gods? What curious visitors you are. Most want fish in any case. I'm happy to oblige. No, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. The Manusia, being the wisdom of who assume the form of men, and the Murga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together they are the divinities. Their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, some are stern and temperamental, just like the mortals can be. As are possessed with great insight and experience, by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. Okay. Interested in learning about their gods, you say? Heh, that's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears then and listen. My ears are literally always up. In ancient times, the Manuyasa and the Murgra identities, who look like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict, eventually seeking the wisdom of the Manusia and the Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Manusia coveted the might of the Murga, so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in a new age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Manusia have worn animal faces and the Murga the limbs of men. What the fuck? Why do I feel like we're gonna have some monstrosities on our hands? There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. Sure. Whatever you want, buddy. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll that depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. Okay, hold on. These are all Manusia. They're Manusia. You heard about them already, yes? The 3 sisters. This... That's a Lalafell. That's like an elf. I don't know. Cinderavua. Oh god, the center one is the eldest. Senderuva, the goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. And to her right, the middle sister, Sanduruva, the goddess of wealth. She counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Mindurava, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts and is beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. In a fashion to the Manusia, the deities of Eorzea preside a myriad of aspects of life. And what of the Murga, if I may ask? The Murga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as the guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find the images there. Among them is the god who possesses the Gaja head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Arkasodara. And then there are the dragons that occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too. It's said that the ancestor of the satrap, that is the ruler of Razathan, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. Okay, that makes sense, because didn't they go to Maricida? And that's like south of here or something? Something, geography's hard when a map's not complete, something. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the Strap. Legend holds that if ever the Strap is in need, this dragon ally will fly to his aid. Time to get on a dragon. Dragon ally. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I am confident that the information you have given us will serve us in our efforts to deal with the tower. That is very kind of you to say, thank you, and I will pray for your success. Right. I believe it's time we sought out Kryle's acquaintance. Yes, finally. An alchemist by the name of Nidhana. According to Kryle's notes, we'll find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Okay. I want to check something real quick. Okay, here we go. We are... No freaking way. A great work. Okay, we're like halfway through this. That's not bad. We'll probably just finish this line, because this is like the 2 quest lines and they do in like the beginning since Heavensward, right? You did the brothers, and then you did the 2 lieutenants of the Resistance in Stormblood. Then you did the twins, and now we're doing this. We're only gonna do 1, and then we'll do the other one on next week. But we're about halfway through this one. Did you say you're gonna go see Nidhana? How I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding, and did I say she's beautiful? I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. And those eyes, when you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. Okay. I would like to turn, but there's a freaking rock in my way. Thank you. Trying to get the map. Is there aetheryte here? There is. Southeast. Southeast. Wait, that's this way. I just came from here. Fuck! There's one over here? I didn't even see it. Must be around this rock. Oh, what the fuck? That is not at all where it said it was. Dun, 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 dun. Love that part. Mm-hmm. Don't look at me, turtle. I'm busy. Yay. Northeast. We'll do this off screen. Trying to get this map piece to reveal it, so come on. Okay, there we go. I don't think we're gonna be able to go that way. Hamsa. The burb. Is it under? I guess it is because it's down. Let me get this and then deal with that. Alright, what the fuck happened? It's voiced.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests.
You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see. I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow. People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Jesus Christ, these people are fucking weird.
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people? Of course! You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Oh, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
They better be freely given.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragonkin, yes?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not?
Oh my god!
I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Boy! Oh.
Now, see here.
Boy, you can jump!
Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Just jump. Just jump.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
You can literally jump 1,000,000 feet in the air!
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Poor Stinian. He could have just jumped away. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have... Oh god, I don't... It's supposed to be like an Indian accent, but like, I'm also not trying to be offensive. Have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist us with ours. Though Kryl herself is tied up with another investigation, Mivlo is a mentally capable substitute, and we are spared no effort to your aid. So, if I understand correctly, you seek to take the talisman... to make a talisman that can nullify etheric emission. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentration of ether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the Starap bade us, alchemists, to create enchanted talisman. Whoops. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Okay, puppers, I need you to calm down. You are just doing too much. Oh my god, dude! Chill! Stop! Go to bed! You were like asleep for 10 minutes! Stop it! He's like pacing, but tripping, so he's loud about it. Please go to bed. Let me get through this cutscene, dude. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales prove the most promising, owing their etheric density and the scales are higher resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. Excuse me, I keep burping. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Let me minimize that real quick. I can actually see. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we will be ready to conduct a field test. That is where you and your blessing of light will come in. Whatever it is, just leave it to me. Whatever it is! What exactly is it you need me to do? Better than having my blood drawn, I suppose. That's the dumb spirit. Whatever it is, I'll do it. Thank you. Least you wonder, we ask only that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you. With the permission, of course. In that case, Ariane and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work at the point of collapse, I suspect that you could use more hands. Oh, we would be grateful for any assistance you could provide. If you are ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the great work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top of that, after seeing to some preparations. Real quick. I forgot to do something. Pop that out. Minimize. Yeah, it will do. Alright, so we're gonna BRB because my dog is dumb. Alright. Oh, wait. I have to go up. Alright. I hope she meant up here. This is where I'm going. Just looking for etherite current. Or ether current, whatever they're called. I hope you didn't I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place, or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many sleepless nights. The drunken Deepa. A Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created a device that tests the talisman's efficacy. Or efficiency. That might have said efficiency. I can't read. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe ether sickness. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times, and that should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capabilities. Please begin whenever you are ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat. For the drunken deepest leader, try not to fall behind. You're struck by a powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Why do we need to go places? No ill effects. It appears to be keeping me safe from harm. Let's go. I just don't understand why we gotta keep moving. And I have to chase this stupid fucking thing. Yet survived completely unscathed. Please collect and deliver. Cool. We have the blessing of light, which you already knew. Ah, you returned, and not on your knees. A promising sign. But come, let me take the deeper off your hands. Thank you. I shall replenish its ether for when we test the talisman. So, no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort? You're feeling perfectly fine? Then the strength of your blessing is beyond a doubt. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your ether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. You are a capable warrior too, are you not? Or would you be amenable to assisting me in another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special link, but we have exhausted our stores of the key ingredient, spirit weed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some. In the recent spate of kidnappings, however, we Arca Sodara have traveled alone at some peril. Will you come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. I am in your debt. Without further ado, let us ahead to Kajaya's footsteps. Actually, I had it right. It is situated on the road that runs east of the Great Work. Sure, I'm just gonna check something real quick. Ooh, okay. Okay. Where are we going? Somewhere really far. There we go. I simply must be imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Well, I'll beat their ass. Yeah, look out. Bitch. Gods, they gave me a fright. To think that the moment I venture outside the safety of the work. Thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. You're right, I hope. I am perfectly fine and capable, thanks. Good. Let us continue then. It is not far now. Just through these pillars and up the rise. I just realized I had a different weapon on, and I want to look at it. Hey, yeah, that's nice. Anyway. Oh, I need to fix my hair. I took my hoodie off, so now my ponytail is touching my back, and I can't have that. Nope. Sure cannot. I need a haircut. Because it just makes my back, like, freak out. Yeah, more area. Alright, now what do you need me to do? And here we are. Kajaya's footsteps. Kajaya was a great dancer, and those who follow her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. Kajaya was... oh, I already said that. A happy benefit of this is the spirit weed grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting at once. If you would be so good to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry. Sure. Bitch. Now my dog wants in. Imagine that.
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
Yeah, I want to know more about what the fuck this is.
Well, he is the most important person in Radzad Khan. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people, but when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Khan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets.
This motherfucker.
I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen?
Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned. For we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
Oh my god, guy. I think he just likes to hear himself talk. Like, shut up. I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us head back to the great work, shall we? Yeah, we shall. Oh my god, that's, I don't know, is that kind of far? Seems kind of far. Alright. I wonder if he's just gonna sit up there and talk to himself. Or if he's actually gonna intervene. I don't know. He's kind of a brat. Annoying little bitch. God, I can't stand him. Oh hi, I am you now. Mivlo, my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we are a little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept the token of my gratitude. Thankies. 85, 86, 87, 85. Okay, it really doesn't matter for monk or red mage. If you'll excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you're both back. Excellent. Oh, this kid. I forgot his voice, but he's just... I have a message for you, Mistress Nidhana. It would seem the stores of the giant gal are running low. Oh. What? But when I last looked, there was plenty. I suspect that was before Urianger told everyone about their tempering cure, and Estinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain, but we will need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to tend to this if you would like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I cannot in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. Mivlo, loath I am to press another task onto you so soon, but I ask you to fetch Giant Skull. In case you are not familiar, Giant Skull is a type of ore found in the island owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity. It has many applications. Alchemy, not least of all. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant Skull's grounds, isn't far away, and so it shouldn't take much time. May we impose on you once more? Yep. Delivery boy at your service, thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zainuya. He will furnish you with the ore. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own, and will take me to the most outposts nearby. May we borrow a pair of Hamsa, Mistress Nidhana? By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I will bring the Hamsa to the entrance. Meet me there when you are ready. Okay. The boy's at it. Oh, there he is. Here are Hamsa, Mivler. It is if the creature looks familiar, it is because they are close akin of your Eorzean dodos. Hamsa have long been kept as livestock in Thefnir. Nor. Well, fuck me. I don't know how to say words. And many hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these are recently raised by monsters from the tower. On the account of said hatchery being suited near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me, and your destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let us first made for the outpost. Are you ready? Then let us depart. You only need to ride and relax. My bird will take the lead and you follow. Sure. Let us be off. If you haven't ridden dodos before, be warned they have a wobbly gait. They sure do. Man, imagine being like... I guess their size. I was about to say, do the Rogadins get a big one? A spectacular formation stretching out over the water. The sword legend holds is wielded by Manusia against the Magnar before it was cast down at conflict's end. So, yeah. To the left, requiring no introduction is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small island. Almost there, though the main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff, the outpost itself is on the beach. And here we are. Maimed, but the Radiant Host, the outpost of our first line of defense against the tower. Ooh, armor that goes over the tail? Well, and who should it be but young Varshan, on an errand for the stirrup. I am. His Excellency bade me come to collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host of their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty. We are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for your boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm in these parts, this remains the front line of battle, no place for children. Your predecessor too often traveled alone. It's been what, 2 years since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went to represent the startup on foreign lands. Wherever he may now be, I am certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition and gladly. I pray do you not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever appears to my faith in the startup is unwavering, but still I worry for you. I don't know what this guy's actual accent is. I don't even know if the kid has this accent. I can't remember. And would be overcome by sadness if something were to befall you. For you are the little brother to us all. Take care, you hear? I will, Nabin. Thank you. And who might this be? No Honish by the look of him. Permit me to introduce Mivlo, the Eorzean contingent, come to assist in the making of talisman. From Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared all over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like? May I suggest you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. Sure. An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of us are understandably anxious. We would be glad for any tidings you can share. You two, bring Varshan the latest report and answer any questions he may have. I've heard about you, a visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you could tell us about the Telephoroi? We know that they're the ones behind the tower and that they've declared war on the whole world, but why are they doing this? What do they want? This we don't understand. They just want to fuck us up, man. What? They want to die and take everyone with them. What madness is this? Well, you can bet on that we won't lose to the bastards to have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like the Eorzeans and Far Eastern brothers. It occurs to me that I've yet to introduce myself. I am the Radiant We are the Radiant Host, a military under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats. It's just now. Why am I yawning? We train hard and admit only capable warriors in our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeed in striking them down on 2 occasions they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What about the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? Yeah, actually. Primals. So it's... Oops. I was just trying to move the camera. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. The Tower of Zot, as folk have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did not... Where it did on the Isle of... No. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to corrupting ether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the towers in your homeland? Our struggles are not easy, and our hopes are still alive with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they are ready. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was enlightening for you as it was for them. As for the neutral nation and trading hub, both Radzat Han originally received steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, the stream dried up with the trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone has been grateful for your account. But come, you had best see your original errand, as mine will keep me here a while longer. However, I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward, and you need but follow the road east upon the Hamsa. You will arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, I gotta get on the Hamsa. Oh, I could just ride the Hamsa myself. Okay, but where am I going? This tiny little speck? Okay. This tiny little speck right here. Oh God, leave me alone. Level 85 and you still bother me? Jesus. No sooner you arrive at your destination does the Hamsa dash off. Aye, this is indeed the giant gull's ground. I am Zainua. Is there something you require? Yeah, some stuff. Giant skull for the alchemist, you say? Well, of course they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower, and 'tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. Thank you. Here you are, a stack of the purest giant skull. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work to know that we're grateful for their efforts, and if they need more, they need but ask. Tempting. But I know I don't have the cards for it. Oh man. Alright, we got like 2 more quests. This one and the next one for this quest line. Before we have to go do the other one, which we'll do next week. It makes sense that we would have to deal with other towers across the world. I'm not mad about it. I just kind of wish it was like, can I get to the tower? Once we got to that village of alchemists, I think it picked up enough for beginning stuff. Poor Stinian, though. I just don't know. Looking at the quest line, right? Yeah, there's just this one and another one. Oh, hopefully I don't die. I'm in auto run. Oh, welcome back, Mivlo. Dare I hope you have the giant skull? I do. Here you go. Oh, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype, one that should be capable of passing our most rigorous test. When it is ready, it will be time for us for a true test. So please take ease while you can. Oh.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
Glad you guys are okay.
You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea.
That is one way to describe that, Thancred. It's not the way I would describe it, but it is a way. Thanks for that imagery.
And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts?
What? I'm sorry. Is he saying that Fandaniel wants to have an orgy of pain and death and then also be like, who hasn't thought of that, my guy? I mean, who hasn't thought of doing that? Ingrid, you're not okay. Never mind, I'm not even gonna ask.
There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
Guy, I am not a therapist, but you fucking need one.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear.
God, I just realized this is the group of depressed men. Meevil is one of them.
Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
All these men are broken. Should've hung out with the kids.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
Hot. Yeah, I can sense your ass. Get the fuck back over here, boy! Oh, just take off running. Bitch.
What is it? What did you see?
Yeah, stupid little bitch. That's what I saw.
Van Daniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds. This is the one.
At long last!
Wait a minute, this is fucking Shadowbringers music.
We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments. We've named it a warding scale for the time being.
Hey,
With
look,
this
it's the
in your
fire
possession,
emblem.
Your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
This shit literally looks like from Awakening. It's Crom's shield, and it gets the little orbs, and it makes the fire emblem. Because the fire emblem's different in every fucking game. But in that one, it looks like this kinda. A shield with little orbs on it. Yeah, I collect the little orbeebs.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place. To accompany me to the Tower of Zot.
You.
Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless. Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
You know, I'd rather it be her than someone who's actually very good at fighting that needed to be restrained. I was like, oh, it should just be like Estinian so we could like fight together. And then I was like, but what if Estinian gets tempered because it's not good enough? Nah, fuck that shit. I ain't fighting that man again.
Have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example.
Why are we doing the Shadowbringers music? Where's the Endwalker music? I want to hear it.
But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our
We can
work
just
must
cure you.
continue. Is that clear?
We'll just get Alize's ass over here and cure your ass. Or whatever. I guess I could do it.
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
Okay. I wonder if we could just go up the shore and get this chunk of land right here. Shit. You bitch. I was listening to that music though. He really likes the dinosaur. Ugh, God, no. Really? The fu- random my ass. That's fine. I like the black chocobo because it's from Harshavon, but damn, I don't care about the chocobo music after the 8th time I've heard it. You are ugly. Oops. Check us out real quick. Okay. This is a rather finer boat than I expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board it and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever it is that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let us be off. Yes. Let us go.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now. It's working! And you are still yourself?
Yep.
Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could. So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
Why are we so far?
A few more steps.
We are so far. Why?
Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets. What?
Uh-oh. I thought the talisman would maybe protect her from this shit too? No, don't put her in the wall, butthole.
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased.
Boy, I'd smack the shit out of you.
My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
So fucking ridiculous.
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian. I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking.
What do you mean theoretically? You either did or you didn't.
Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am.
Oh, is that how they get the Ascians who are sundered? They just find the ones that are like the most important or whatever?
How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes?
Oh.
Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
At your service.
I don't remember. There's a lot of content in this game. I don't have to remember all of it. It'll just let me know.
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity.
Okay.
Every need met. Day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work.
Sorry, I'm playing with something that's making air pockets.
For they were ever hungry for stimulation. Slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor.
Shit, that was you?
And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Armon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
Well, damn. You're depressing. He just leaves. He's just like, well, I see you having an episode. Bye. Most people just patiently wait. He was finally smart. He's the only one who's smart.
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell.
I thought he would. It would have just been better.
As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again! Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see you.
He's not my favorite, but I'm his favorite, so take that as you will. Me, I fucked up, I fucked up, I fucked up, fuck, 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 god damn it. I gotta go tell everyone I'm a fucking idiot. Oopsie daisy. Ah, you've returned, but where is Mistress Nidhana? Monosia preserve. Just when we had succeeded in making the talisman, I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. Yeah, that's me, returning to the great work. I'm sure they won't be upsetty spaghetti. You know what? No, I'll fly. Oh, it's over there. I was like, where's the tower? It's over there. God dang it. I knew we weren't gonna solve that immediately, but like, dang. I feel like that one is bigger than the ones that we were dealing with in Eorzea, or at least some of them. I Hey, Thancred, I fucked up. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? I just walked too slow behind people. So it was Daniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread warily. At least we endanger Nidhana and the other captives. That doesn't mean I feel good about that. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nidhana's colleagues included. I'll call them all together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Oh man. But I'm the fucker. Maybe I don't wanna. Maybe I don't want to admit that I fucked up. Oh, Nidhana. What? Can you answer me this? Though Nidhana was trapped in the tower, is she still alive, yes? Yes. Then we must make warding scales, as many as we can. The prototype worked perfectly. This Nidhana proved it peril of herself. So let us make more scales and more skills that she and all of those who were taken might be saved. Aye, as alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. Yay! You guys are gonna do it. My friends, the Star Trap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with what you need, with all that you require. To that end, he bade me to give you this link pearl, that he might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. There we go. And for our Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nidhana noted your vital contributions of the talisman's creation. This fact came to the Trap's attention, and recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet with you. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Razatan for an audience with His Excellency? I don't see why not. We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be to the benefit of all. No, then it is settled. Please come to the gates to the east of Giant Skull Grounds, and I will show you into the city. Alright, last quest of the night. Bum 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 bum. Oh, Daniel. I still don't like him. I did like how he threw the talisman. He's just like, yeet, don't give a shit. And I'm like, it's very much in character for you, and well-placed animation, you know, not like out of place. There's not many things that are out of place in this game for me. Like, it's annoying having to do some things, but like, it makes sense to have to do it. Buddy, do not follow me. I'm trying to do something. Good. We're not gonna jump, but I think I need to be above So, also I don't know if it'll let me jump. Probably though. Is it bad that I'm kind of like, can we just get to Xenos because I really hate Fan Daniel? Or whatever the fuck Heidelin was doing? All present? Then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times. Sure.
A vast rock squats upon Favnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Rads-at-Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun.
Why does his voice kind of sound like Emmett?
The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets. But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Here we are, Megadota. It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside. Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzatan. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
As you wish.
Can't hide a dragon from this dragoon.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Oh, this might be a little awkward.
Aye, mine elder brothers, of Midgard's Sorma's spawn, I was last to hatch.
You sure are the ugliest out of all of them.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive were the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzat-Han.
But if Vritra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
a charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the Great Worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end.
Yeah, I suppose.
I would not be the flame which consumeth my people, Those few who joined me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Razathan. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will.
Ah, that would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with wards fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered. Estinian warm blood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another. Yet did neither one of us bear his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radz Adan. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength
I had to think about that. I was like, what?
The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear.
Always.
Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go. Steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Sharlayan is in order.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Radz Adan, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
Oh boy. That was a lot. Oh god. was wondering when the dragon would come in play. I just didn't realize that the boy was the dragon. Interesting. I guess that was the dragon that Estinian was riding in the trailer. So. I couldn't tell, honestly. I knew the dragon looked. I broke a nail! Fuck. Damn it. I'm about to be done anyways. Still pisses me off. I don't know. That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but we now have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Charlian and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to attune to the Aetheryte here before departing. Unless, of course, you enjoy your violent nausea. Can I attune to the one inside? No? Okay, so no. What about the one down here? Can I just... No? Okay. Whoo, baby! That's a lot of money. Thank God we can do it for free. Aetheryte tickets for Endwalker, yes. Gotta go pick up more from Ishgard. Holy shit. If you don't know, you can go do the hunt logs in Ishgard for Aetheryte tickets. It's like 5 things for each one, and you can get like 40 for each week. Actually, you can get a lot more than that. You can get like 40 for one day of the week and then like 20 for every day. You just can't. The elite hunts are weekly and they're like 100 seals, so that's like 20 of them. But the rest of them are dailies, so you could just stack on them. Cause god damn, imagine paying $1,500 every time you need to go there and back. That'd be $3,000, and I get it. I have a lot of money. You can't see it. I don't have $1 million actually, but you know, I have 900,000. I don't want to lose it all to Endwalker teleporting. Dang. I just stashed up on my other character. I need to stash up on this one. Just as I was getting used to the balmy Thalvnar. Oh, we're back in chilly Charlian. Take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you for the battles to come. Now then, our investigation here remains, but when it's over, we could take stock of all the developments and discoveries. Okay, so we're gonna stop there. And then next week we'll do this crew. And then I don't have to deal with Arianji talking like a fucking idiot. Also, I feel like this one's gonna be a little more, I don't know, hopefully political? Not to say I did not enjoy where that questline took us. At first I was like, oh my god, I'm peddling fish for fuck's sake. Like, what the fuck? And then it got good, right? Like, the talisman was like, oh, a way to just prevent tempering in general is a really good thing, because while we can reverse it, how much damage and how many people do we have to restrain to, you know, reverse tempering? And how many people can get hurt in the process of that? And how much damage can they do in the process of that, right? Prevention is better than treatment. And it's also exhausting to treat, right? You gotta have the porksies and all this ether and blah, blah, blah. Where the talisman is, you know, you make it, you have it. You're good to go. It seems to work all the way up. So, I don't know if it'd work against Heidelin and Zodiark, but it hells works against anything lesser than them. So, right, just like everyone has a talisman to prevent tempering, and the world is solved from tempering, and primals never get, well, no, well, they can be summoned, but they can't temper their summoners because of the talisman, which would change the whole damn game. Because then they wouldn't have slaves to do their dirty work. They'd have to actually, like, negotiate or something, or work with the people instead of just enslaving them. Also think about all of those people who are in Garlemald who are all fucked up right now. Like, if they had a talisman, we wouldn't be here. We wouldn't have another little bitchy boy coming up here being like, well, I'm just gonna enthrall everyone and be a fucking hashtag quirky guy. Right. Sorry, I hate Fan Daniel. First of all, his name is stupid and so is he. Fucking hashtag quirky is his personality and it's boring AF. Would it be funny if we did a suicide pact? Lol lol lol. What if we all OD'd on doom and depression? Bruh? Get out of here. Anyway, we're gonna do this next Friday. Tomorrow, I have no idea what I'm playing tomorrow, and I apologize. I don't know, maybe it'll be the fucking Halloween event, and that's it. It'll be like a 1-hour stream. I don't know. Leave me alone. I'll figure it out. Anyway, I hope you all enjoyed, and I hope you have a good weekend, and had a good week, and I will see you tomorrow. Let me just mute that. Bye, everyone.